Okay, I'm back. Now, even though we started slightly late, let's check the Xbox live event. Yeah, it's gonna be ending soon, but fuck it. I'm gonna watch it now with you here. And plus, we're gonna have better bitrate now. That's I think it's over. It will be over pretty soon. Anyway, let's go. Let's check it out and see what we can. What cool announcements we're gonna have. Okay, let's see. Oh, so this is not the event, it's just advertisement? Oh, gamut. Okay, what the fuck is this thing? Oh, we just see some guys fishing? Really? While we wait? Okay, that's a pretty unique way for us to wait for the main event to start. Let me go there. Okay, here we go.
Do you think I care that the colony is in disarray?
Oh, that's that space game. I forgot the name.
To get bogged down in pointless warfare. We came to spread freedom and liberate resources for profit.
Outer Worlds, I think. So is there expansion coming out or something?
Mucking things up. They're not alone in doing so. And they think they can just choose how things play out. They could stop us from stealing the Protectorate's brainwashing technology, which we need to improve our market share. What if this stranger aligned with the Order and that world computer of theirs? That could be the key to closing the rifts that threaten the colonies. So, you see why this menace must be wiped from the face of existence. Or, better yet, brought to our side through the power of capitalism. Now, let's get out there and buy our way to victory!
Yeah, that's capitalism for you.
Bit of my way, every last bit that I'm paid, every last bit that I save is intended for you. Although the cost may be high, for you. For you.
adventure made for capitalism by capitalism. Inflate our impressions and egos by staying tuned after the showcase.
World premiere.
Babe, what's wrong?
Okay, what is
I'm
this?
sorry. I've just been so depressed lately.
You know, it would fix everything. Humanzapro.
Oh, that shooter? That was made by the creator of Rick and Morty? Yeah, I forgot the title, but I guess it is a sequel. I'm sorry for this. Okay, more wacky weapons, I guess.
Yeah, humans are barely sentient. Scientists have done studies, and their brains are like half the size of ours.
High on Life. Ooh, okay, we got a sequel on High on Life. Not bad. And we have a skateboard this time, and of course this comes also on Steam, as you can see there. Game Pass, okay.
World premiere.
World premiere. Okay, what is this? Yeah, this game reminds me of something. What? Is that the Rome? And is in Rome or something? Is this like the labyrinth? The Minotaur labyrinth? Oh yeah, that's like the strand of Ariadne to find their way through the labyrinth. Resonance, a Black Tail Legacy. Okay, a new game in the Black Tail series. Huh. Yeah, that was the maze of Theseus with the Minotaur for sure. I guess those golden things were the strand he followed to find his way out. Oh, is this the handheld they're creating? Okay, so this thing is still under production? Oh, with Rogue, okay. With the issues, I guess. Okay. Okay, download or stream. Okay. Looks pretty cool.
At Xbox, we strive to put the player first. And that's what you've seen from us over the years. We've led the industry with backward compatibility. We championed crossplay and cross-progression. We delivered Game Pass, first on console, then on PC, and with cloud gaming. So what's next? How can we give you even more freedom, more choice, more ways to play? Our next step is to unify your gaming no matter where you buy or play. So we're building an Xbox experience designed for players, not locked to a single store or tied to one device. The Xbox Ally is an Xbox you can hold in your hands, bringing together the power of Xbox and the freedom of Windows. On this Xbox, you can play games across your entire library, including all the Windows PC game stores, from Xbox and Battle.net to Steam, GOG, and Ubisoft Connect. And the highly anticipated Hollow Knight Silksong will be available at launch and in Game Pass
whenever this thing is
releases
actually
later
out.
this year. In fact, every new game you see in today's show will be playable on the Xbox Ally. We have always wanted you to have the unique experience of Xbox on any screen. That's why we're investing in Xbox Play Anywhere. Whether you're playing on console, PC, smart TV, or any Windows handheld like the new Xbox Ally, the Xbox experience roams with you. Your library, progression, friends, and achievements. There are over 1,000 Xbox Play Anywhere games on Xbox today. And every new game you see in today's show, from our partners and our studios, is Xbox Play Anywhere. And because it's Xbox, you can always have access to Game Pass with a diverse lineup of games from the biggest franchises to critically acclaimed indie hits. This is the freedom we believe players should have. Any game, anywhere. And we are giving it our all every day to make this vision real. But it all comes back to the games. From Dead to Rights on the original Xbox to Armored Core 6, our relationship with Bandai Namco Entertainment has stood the test of time. We both believe in bringing amazing experiences to players around the world, and their next game does exactly that. From Rebel Wolves Studio, this is a story-rich action RPG steeped in dark fantasy that I can't wait for you to explore. Thank you, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Rebel Wolves. Oh, is this the Dawnwalker? Oh, okay.
Monsters
Let's see
have always
this.
been here, watching from the shadows. And when we were at our weakest, they came out into the light. We feared for our lives. We should have feared for our souls instead. The vampires didn't come to kill us. No, they came to rule. To turn us into mindless, docile cattle. Not me, though. They tried to change me into one of them. Became something else instead. Their worst nightmare. A Dawnwalker. Trapped between the two worlds. Fighting to even the score. Fighting to understand the evil behind it all.
Yeah, I'm getting a lot of Witcher vibes from this one. Vampire Geralt. wonder if the gameplay changes between day and night, like you are more powerful on nights. As you can see, yeah, I think they hint on this aspect here, even with the art of the game.
World premiere.
Oh, Meat Boy? Okay, this looks pretty cool. A new Meat Boy. But crazy graphics this time. Are the original creators back for this?
Super Meat Boy 3D!
Okay, nice.
Watch your back, Yakumo.
On Team Ninja. What?
You're a wanted criminal now.
I'll kill the Dark Dragon myself. It's my mission. My duty is...
Oh, Ninja Gaiden?
Breaking the Dark Dragon free has its consequences.
Okay, so we're getting a new... Okay, new Ninja Gaiden game? Yes.
This is it.
Sayori.
Ryu, there's something I need your help with.
Yeah, this looks really fun. And these games are pretty hardcore, by the way. You have to master all your skills and the combat system if you want to actually win these games. And of course they're crazy over the top. Look at that, we're killing a mix of shark ghost thing something there.
The Dark Dragon is mine.
Ninja Gaiden 4. Okay, October 21st, nice. Oh, Bethesda. Okay.
Here we go.
Good luck, Indy.
What are you doing, Jones? Are you crazy?
Are we getting like an expansion?
This is where it starts. Beneath the streets of Rome. Enter the city of Antioch. Find a secret relic. Bring it back to the Holy See. Defend the secret. They worshipped the giants.
Yep, I guess we're getting a DLC, a story DLC, The Order of the Giants. Damn, this year is packed with games. And yeah, everyone says that this game was pretty decent. And I think it had a better story than the last
world premiere.
The last Indiana Jones games. Indiana Jones movies. Okay, what is this? Near. Okay, so we have some mechanical creatures. Game Freak. Okay. This looks really good. Okay, this looks really good. Yeah, I'm getting some Nier vibes from this one. It's something between Nier and Princess Mononoke. Oh, Game Freak. I know that company. Where do I know that from? Let me check.
西暦4026年人類は滅亡を待つのみ 封じ子エマお前こそが輪廻の獣を滅ぼす刃となる
Okay, give me a second. Let me go back again for this one. Yeah, this looks really good. Beast of Reincarnation.
封じ子エマお前こそが輪廻の獣を滅ぼす刃となる
Okay. 2026 Xbox and Steam and PlayStation 5. So I guess this is on everything. Beast of Reincarnation. Okay, I'm really interested about this one. Now let me check the Games Freak I was talking about. So these guys were making some Pokemon games. Okay. Developed by Game Freak. Okay. What else have they created? Most Pokemon games for ages now. Huh. Yeah, the name was familiar. Okay. Nice. Yeah, this for sure will be on my radar.
The glittering streets of Avalon sure do shine. Because they swoop their filth down to us.
Yeah, you paid for it! Who's for a paper?
Here's to playing in the mud.
Oh yeah, I was about to say, is this the new In Exile game?
Life here ain't for the soft-hearted.
You will be paying me back until you fucking rust.
It ain't for the spineless.
Keep your filthy pickers off me!
And it sure as shit ain't for the decent.
That's a clean sweep for one.
There has been a crime! Justice itself has been affronted! I have been baffled!
Lord Griswick. Yes, I got that part. Do you know anyone who might wish you ill? We can't arrest and question everyone. Let's see if we can narrow the suspects down a bit.
Okay, I like the world design.
Trust your instincts, sir.
Steampunk.
Tall. Yes, sir.
Everything is clockwork.
Well, muscular.
Was very quick.
agile.
Go on.
With a mustache. No, larger.
I see.
Quite fashionable. That's the fiend who robbed me.
They got my good side this time. Breaking in is the easy part.
Your brandy, sir.
Getting away with it is the real trick.
These candlesticks ain't gold. Worthless and dull, just like you. Nah, I have a customer. How can I help you?
I'd rather talk to you, Errol. Sounds like I'll get a better deal.
Oh, nice. My character is actually voice acted.
First, and him, never. Got it?
Uncle's a bit touchy, ain't he, Errol?
Touchy? I'll show you, touchy.
There. Anything else you'd care to say to Errol? Brains. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it.
Round here, it's all sharp edges, empty pockets.
Poor Errol.
My cobbles. Goodbye, Silas.
No, no!
I'll hurt you, you fucking meatsack! I'll leave you with a pissing pan of peaches!
You'd either got a gang at your back, or a knife in it.
We're family here. Family takes care of its own.
Can't put a price on that, can you?
Them's in charge. They don't keep order. They keep power.
Take this thing into the crucible and melt it.
They just want us beaten, broken, and too scared to fight back.
I don't want to kill him.
That's why it pays to be clever and well-armed.
Oh, so you can customize your weapons. Nice.
Let's go and end a few arguments.
Okay. I'm really liking what I'm seeing here. Yeah, this looks really well made.
They've got a weapon far worse. Time.
And with this steampunk retro sci-fi art style looks really good.
But look who just found Mummy's keys. Now I can fiddle with time. Put the bullet back in the barrel. Bring the chaos to a crawl. Take a mistake and make it like it never happened. We can change the world as we know it. One choice at a time. And I can even go back and change the past to change the future. And let me tell you, the hunters don't like it when the rabbits got the gun.
Change the past. Control the future. Yeah, I really like what I'm seeing here. This will be pretty fun. It's like a mix of Fallout RPG games with yeah, proper Revolution, along with
let me alone and piss off.
Oh fuck! I forgot the first-person games with that that we had those powers from
Our
Arcane.
creative teams are dedicated to bringing players award-winning, record-breaking, critically acclaimed games. Call of Duty, Black Ops 6 from Activision, Doom, The Dark
Dishonored,
Ages
yeah,
from
it's a mix of
Bethesda,
Fallout with Dishonored, I guess.
Diablo 4, Vessel of Hatred from Blizzard, and Avowed from Xbox Game Studios. All of our teams across Xbox First Party are shipping their most played games ever, and they're also delivering more content than ever before. From original single-player experiences to vast online worlds, our teams are empowered to build the games they've always dreamed of.
Oh, yeah, you can say Bioshock, but that one had actually RPG elements. As you saw there was a system similar to Special.
So of course,
you can change strength, agility, endurance, and they even have the little
every new game we
guy with a top hat that looked like the
PC will be Xbox
the Vault Boy.
On behalf of our creative teams, thank you. These experiences don't stop when you
But
put
yeah, the
down
platforming and the
controller.
special
As
powers
you've
remind
seen
you
in
of
recent
Dishonored.
years, more and more of our characters, stories, and worlds are expanding to brand new audiences through TV and film. A Minecraft movie and the Fallout TV series broke records and brought millions of players into the game. We have more projects in the works as gaming continues to influence film and television like never before. When it comes to growing new franchises, Obsidian is having a year like no other. From launching a blockbuster new game like Avowed to the upcoming release of The Outer Worlds 2 this October. Obsidian is always delivering great games, and they have a third game launching this year.
Really?
You'll get to go deeper on it in our Direct, but until then, let's take a look.
Okay, what's the third game? Outer Worlds seem to be pretty fun, like a space Fallout, but I haven't managed to play that one. But the reviews were mixed on that one, I think.
I told you, you can't run from me, you foul beast!
Is this like a wannabe He-Man?
With new flexible legs, the yoke girth action figure can ride anything!
Breaking news. There's been an explosion at Brook Hollow Park. Chaos descended on a ceremony commemorating the 2-year anniversary of when 4 teenagers were miniaturized against their will and left to fight for their survival in the backyard of a deranged scientist. Formerly evil company Ominent Practical Technologies
Oh, is that a survivor game?
A statue
That's like
of the 4 teenagers, fast food science robot Burgle, and Dr. Tully when an explosion erupted.
Yeah, there was a survivor game that you were tiny, like Anya is selling the kids. Yeah, you were trying to survive in a backyard. Is this like the sequel? Dishonored. Oh fuck, we have some copyrighted music here. Get song. So let me talk more over it. Okay, again. So we have plenty of bugs. Okay, so it's the sequel of this in an epic game. Yeah, graphics look good. And yeah, I think that's multiplayer game, right? Yeah. Is it for a person co-op or you can have more right together? Or is it like, is the art right together? Were there PvP elements on this one? Don't think so. You were just, yeah, playing together against the bugs. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what we can do. Grounded 2. Okay, that was made by Obsidian. I didn't know that. A lot of sequels were announced this year on all the events so far. Oh, this is Chronos. Yeah, I know about that.
D3500.
Oh, new trailer now. It's
Accessing predecessor's travel log. Attempting data salvage.
this is the game from those that made the Medium and the remake of Silent Hill 2.
The behavior pattern of the orphans populating the area is highly unusual.
Yeah, this seems to be better at being a Dead Space 5 than actually Dead Space 4, sorry, I don't think we only have 3, than the actually game that was created by the creator of Dead Space.
It is highly recommended to proceed with caution.
Yeah, Chronos, the New Dawn.
They seem to act more consistently, in coordination.
Destroying the nest is now a priority.
Such is our calling.
And there are some crazy mechanics with the enemies. If you let them, they can combine into a bigger and tougher enemy. Okay, so this comes this fall, along with Silent Hill F. We're gonna have some pretty decent survival horror games. And then in February we'll get Resident Evil 9. Okay, which one is this? Oh, it's I think it's the Elder Scrolls Online. Let's see if I'm right. Yep, I was right. Create your own story. I haven't checked this MMO at all. Okay, find adventure around every corner. I like how they only show us like player side activities. Oh, there is even beach volley. World changing server wide event. Okay. Season of the Worm Cult coming June 18th. Okay. I guess we have a new expansion for the Elder Scrolls Online. Or season, I'm not sure how this game works.
World
As I said before, I haven't played that one at all. World premiere.
Mayday! Mayday! Hold one to mission control, we're falling! Thomas, the ship's breaking apart! There's no time! Evacuate! Now! Thomas, come in!
Ariane, you sacrificed everything for a new world, to save mankind. And I'll always love you for that.
Okay, what game is this? That song again. They used it on the first Descendant trailer too. On the last trailer before the release of that game. I guess you crash on a alien planet and try to survive. That's the game.
Thomas, wherever you are,
Aphelion.
I'll find you.
Okay, interesting. Okay, so there are aliens too on this one. European Space Agency. Okay. So this one was great in cooperation with the European Space Agency, really? Interesting. Oh my god, they're hitting that there were aliens out there.
World premiere.
Ooh, premiere.
Welcome to England, Mr. David. I know this must be a shock, having never met your real father, but he left you this hotel in his will. It's been in your family for generations, much like the caretaker. He's a little eccentric. You'll see.
Let me welcome you to the Grand, a hotel famous across the land. Every room used to be in such high demand. Your wish I'll command here at the Grand.
Well, hello there. It looks like you're about to do some renovations. Would you like some help with that?
So is this like a DLC for House Flipper or something?
So, my father was renovating the hotel when he disappeared?
Not just the hotel. He was helping the entire village. You have his power tools. You know, you could pick up where he left off. You seem like a good man, like he was.
I'm in. They don't suspect a thing.
Just make sure the locals don't get wind of what you're really up to. Because if they find out, they will wicker man your ass.
You keep looking into things, and things are gonna start looking bad. Don't make the same mistake you.
Okay, what the fuck is this game?
In this place, the only one you can really trust is me.
And there are actually music numbers on this one? Okay. There are no ghosts at the ground. Okay. Really unique game. I'll give them that.
There are as many gods in the world as there are stars in the heavens, and when we need their help, they send us a hero.
Okay, a Wuxia style game, Chinese mythology, action or something.
My daughter.
She unlocked the heavenly spear, but is she worthy?
What is this? Like Age of Mythology, Chinese edition. Oh, it might be Age of Mythology actually. I was half mocking there, but I think that's it. Age of Mythology, Heavenly Spear. Okay, I was right.
If the heavenly spear is mine.
Oh, look at that.
주권 국가의 자주적 결정을 누가 허락하는가?
Korean?
만약 이 결정이 패권 국가의 특정
what is this?
정치집단의 이익을 저해한다면 당신의 특정 행동이 대중의 의사결정에 영향을 미칠 수 있으며 반대로 누군가는 당신의 의사결정에 영향을 주려 한다는 것을 인지할 때 자신만의 온전한 입장을 세울 수 있지 않을까? 당신의 입장은 온전한 본인의 판단인가? 그렇게 믿고 있거나 믿고 싶을 뿐.
Okay, what is this? Okay, so it's a third-person action game. We're playing as multiple characters.
당신은 무엇 때문에 분노하는가? 당신의 분노는 스스로 결정한 것인가?
Yeah, at first I thought it was something like Splinter Cell, but there seems to be some sci-fi or metaphysical elements on this one. Interesting.
지정태. 지정태.
Moondang 2 Hearts. Okay. Yeah, I haven't heard anything about this. I think that's a new one. World premiere. Oh yeah, I know this game. We played the demo of this one. I forgot the name, but you can find it on my YouTube channel. I thought that this one was released. It was released on PC and now it comes on Xbox. Or it was delayed and now it's being released. Really fun puzzle platformer. Oh, sorry. The stream. Okay, 1 second, please. No, sorry, the player was stuck for a second there. I was almost certain that this one has been released. Guess I was wrong. Oh, it's the sequel, Planet of Lana 2. Okay. Yeah, I didn't expect a sequel so fast. I think it was released on the end of 2024, so yeah, it's not that old.
Well, hello there. Beautiful day to relax by the old fishing hole, wouldn't you say? When it comes to fishing, Appalachia is a land aswim with opportunity. Yes, you'll find fish of all flavors in every walk of waterway, from its mightiest of rivers to its humblest of ponds. Just step up to the bank, cast your line, and when your bobber starts bobbing, reel in the rewards. What do you got on there, Jed?
Well, this is a Fallout fishing game.
And how are they biting today?
See for yourself.
Bagging the big fish starts with finding the right tools for the job. There are as many unique combinations of rods, reels, bobbers, and baits as there are fish in the sea. And when you've caught your fill, pop over to the local tackle shop to swap fish tails. Can you smell that? No matter what troubles plague the future wastelands of Appalachia, you can always find comfort in it.
I think that's for the multiplayer Fallout game.
You just gotta know where to look. Vault Life is your ticket to easy living. Design and build your own little slice of paradise. a place to show off all the bits and bobs you collect in your travels. Got a green thumb? Plant your own peaceful vegetable garden. And nothing warms the heart like a neighborhood cookout. Ah, community makes a wasteland a waste home. Join today, and tomorrow you'll be kicking back and sharing a meal with friends in beautiful Appalachia.
Okay, Fallout 76, fishing. Okay.
World premiere.
Ew. Oh, what is this? Solo leveling arise. Okay. Okay, looks good. Okay, so you can play as 4-person squad. Okay, it looks flashy. I wonder if it plays well. Oh, okay. 26 minutes.
World premiere.
Okay. Which one is this good one? Oh, is this like a expansion for that Pokemon-like game? Looks good though. Pretty cool graphics. Oh, I think it's a new one. Which one is this? Animo. Okay. It's not Pokemon, but it's damn similar.
Hey, what's up everyone? It's Tony Hawk Pro Skater. I just want to say thanks to everyone for all the love and support we've seen since we announced Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 a few months ago. These games have changed my life, but more than that, I've seen them help spread a love and appreciation for skating all over the world, and that means everything to me and the team. I can't wait for you all to experience the game. It's been rebuilt with so much care and attention to detail, with some brand new parks, new music, new skaters, and more. And you can enjoy it all with your friends with up to 8 players in multiplayer. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 officially drops July 11th, and we have a lot more surprises to come. Check out the launch trailer now.
And yeah, Tony Hawk. This one looks pretty crazy. Okay, pretty decent game so far.
World premiere.
Oh, okay, interesting art style. What is this? From the creators of Spiritfarer. Okay, what kind of game is that? Side-scrolling action? The animation is pretty good. I really like the art style. Oh, so the combat is turn-based on with bosses? No, it feels like it's real time, but you pause to give some orders there. This looks really good. At fate's end. Really interesting. I'm noting down some of the games we're seeing here to check them out later on. Okay, Gears of War. Experience the groundbreaking original. I played this one back in the Xbox One, the original Xbox, let me say that, because there is a stupid name. It is an Xbox One that was like the previous console. It's coming to more players than before. Okay, Steam release, I guess.
Look who decided to show up.
Okay.
Think you can still find your way back home, Phoenix?
Looks like they upgraded. Nausea, baby!
Stay in the fight. Xbox Play in.
Let's do this.
This is gonna be awesome.
Form up!
Gears of War Reloaded. Let's bait you with nostalgia and play the same games again and again.
World premiere.
World premiere. Okay, show me something new. Okay, Japanese setting, I guess. Yeah, those screens remind me a bit of Persona. Oh, it's Persona 4! Yeah, it's for sure Persona 4. Yeah, this is the song. What? We get a remaster of the remake of Persona 4? Oh my god, I was right. The moment I saw the screens. Yeah, Persona 4. Oh, fuck my life, really? So after Persona 3 Reloaded, get the Persona 4 with the same treatment. Oh, fuck my life. Really? Come on, Atlus. Give me some free time, really. Oh, damn. Okay, that's pretty cool news.
The Smugglers League is always there.
Nice.
But you won't see
More
us.
nostalgia.
You won't hear us.
After years, got Persona 4.
And the
It's like we're
only
back
way
on
you'll
2006
ever
or something.
know is if that's what we wanted.
Well, I think the fourth one was 2008 or something.
As smugglers, we deal in the goods others are afraid to handle. Guns, explosives.
And don't forget the rum.
It's a life of danger like no other. So I guess my question is, can you handle that?
A new role to play.
Getting your hands on gold is one thing, but you should know that this is what we're really after. The bigger the boom, the better. Smugglers need to be adaptable. It's more than moving under moonlight and shadows. You should be ready to take advantage of others' misfortune.
Okay, smuggling voyages.
Stealing, of course, is always an option. Just do whatever it takes to get the job done. You are pirates, after all.
Welcome, my friends, to the Smugglers League.
Okay, new DLC for the Sea of Thieves, I guess, okay. Season 17, oh my god. Already 17 seasons?
World
premiere.
Premiere.
Oh, okay, fucking premiere, okay, let's see.
Not in a hurry because northbound is backed up all the way to 18th Street, and the southbound ain't looking much better.
This is ridiculous. Please, come on.
Are you one of them? You're here, but it's
Okay, what the fuck is this one? Oh, it's in the boys universe? Let's see. Oh no.
Enough yet?
No.
On this universe.
Not even close.
The Invincible universe. Yeah, this cartoon is on my watch list, but I haven't checked it yet. It's based on a comic book, of course.
I hoped
And yeah,
you'd
it's pretty
understand
brutal.
why I had to do this. Accept our rule or die.
I'd like to propose a third option.
I'm not your son anymore. I'm the guy who's going to throw you off this planet for good. I trusted you.
Okay, so it's a fighting game? Okay. Let's hope this is good. Who is making this? Previous free. Tag fighting, okay.
Need a hand? Might want to look up.
The animations are pretty solid.
I am ending you. I see it all now.
And brutal finishing moves. It's like we're playing Mortal Kombat. The Skybound Games and Quarter Up. Don't know either of those. Okay. This is the original, I think. So these games are coming to Xbox? I thought they were released on Xbox before. Oh no. Okay, now they're coming to Xbox. Also coming, the sequel?
I'm here to even the odds.
No, this is a Final Fantasy 15.
Know your place, little lamb. There's no one to save you now.
Oh, the soundtrack on this one. Yeah, I really like the version of the classic theme on this one.
Flames are around, and they burn as Valisthea cannot endure a second claim upon her being, but she may yet be saved by you.
Available today. Okay, so I guess we can grab 15 right away. Yeah, sorry, 16. I think that's, yeah, the 16th one.
World premiere.
Yeah, the 15 was with a boy band. Double Fine? Oh. Okay. Team Safer? Which one is this? Okay. What the fuck? You're playing as a light tower, really? I really like the art style. Keeper. Okay. A really cool art style. And a rather unique protagonist for sure.
Games like Psychonauts 2 showed how Double Fine excels at creating unique and innovative experiences, and Keeper is no exception. Looking ahead, next year marks 25 years of Xbox. It's a big milestone for the platform and franchises that you helped build and make popular. We couldn't have done this without everyone who's been with us on this journey. As we think about bringing a new generation of players to these iconic franchises, I'm excited to share that players will get to celebrate 25 years of Xbox with a new Fable, the next Forza, Gears of War E-Day, and the return of a classic that's been with us since the beginning. Today, you've seen an incredible range of games from creators across the globe. Creators like In Exile, reaching for new heights with Clockwork Revolution. Sluggerfly, making Team Meat's modern classic platformer into 3D. Square Enix, bringing more of the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy franchise to our players. And Team Ninja, returning to the beloved series they debuted on Xbox. You've also seen the next Xbox hardware release, our Xbox Ally handheld, which lets
all of this
you
started
bring
because
your
of Steam
Xbox
Deck, guys.
experience and your library with you anywhere. I hope you enjoyed the breadth and depth of the games, updates, and experiences that are coming to Xbox from our partners and our own creative teams. We're seeing more players on our platform and in our games than ever, thanks to all of you. We're proud of the creativity that Obsidian is delivering this year. Immediately after Showcase, our Direct begins, where you'll go inside the studio for an extended look at The Outer Worlds 2 and Grounded 2. Thanks for joining us today. But before we get into the Direct, we have a final world premiere. Enjoy.
Okay. By the way, he's looking good. Did he lose some weight or something? Feel that is.
World premiere.
Okay. There is a butterfly. So this is a hint, I guess.
Welcome to the Guild. We have been expecting you. Please, follow me. You already know us as a global tech leader. Our software, our systems, combined with our skilled team, is designed to save lives. Your years of service have shown you the importance of our work. Here, you'll witness the global scope of
it's Peter Petrelli. Yeah, I think that's the actor from Heroes.
For too long, we have been bound by outdated systems, accepting limitations instead of redefining them. The Guild is safeguarding tomorrow, now.
Okay, which game is this?
We are pioneering the future of protection worldwide. Our advancements are designed to elevate everyday life.
I wonder if this is like that Souls-like game where you had to have an exoskeleton. I forgot the name. The Surge? Okay, what the fuck is this thing? Oh, I like the... Yeah, 9 Inch Nails I think is the song that plays on the background. Yeah, it reminds me of the opening of the song of the Hand That Feeds. What the hell is this one? A horror game?
Fear is a powerful thing. David Mason. Menendez.
Yeah, I was right about the song, the Hand That Feeds. Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Okay. Okay, I didn't expect Call of Duty, for sure. Okay, they go back on the futuristic style. They have 9 Inch Nails on the soundtrack. And Peter Petrelli as the protagonist, I guess. Nice. I forgot the actor's name, but yeah. I always remember his character from Heroes. And he was playing on one of the Rocky movies as the son of Stallone. Okay. And I guess now they're gonna go for the Xbox Direct, right? Yeah, now they have the... Yeah, okay, now it's the Obsidian Direct. Okay, I think I'm gonna pause here. So, I think I'm gonna go for a pretty hefty, let's say, break here. I'm pretty sure now we have the... There is the PC gaming show also, but yeah, I need a break. Grab some snacks, some drinks. It's really, really hot here on my part of the world. And then we might check the PC gaming show, or we might just go for some Lies of P DLC. As I said before, tonight it's gonna be a pretty hefty stream for sure. Let's see if the PC gaming show started. I think it started like a couple of minutes ago. Okay, guys, so I'm gonna go now for a break, grab some drinks, and I'll be back for the PC gaming show. We might, I might go for a, well, watch the PC gaming show because that will be like an hour or so. I might even have a metaphor playing on the background so I can grind a bit on that game. Grab some levels while we watch the show for like more than an hour. Anyway, enjoy some clips on the channel, some game trailers, and I'll be back. See ya in 10 minutes or so.
Think you're ready? Let's get to work. I've seen your kind before. Another hound searching for its next meal. Maybe you're in it for glory. For fortune. Either way, it's not gonna be a walk in the park. But in an armored corps, you might just stand a chance. There are no rules here. So bring the fight as you see fit. Be ruthless. Be swift. Do whatever it takes to get the job done. Welcome to Rubicon, mercenary. Feed the fire. Let the last cinders burn.
Yes, indeed. It is called Lothric, where the transitory lands of the Lords of Cinder converge. In venturing north, the pilgrims discover the truth of the old words. Fire fades, and the lords go without thrones. When the link of fire is threatened, the bell tolls, unearthing the old lords of Cinder from their graves. undead legion, the Abyss Watchers. And the reclusive lord of the profaned capital, Yon the Giant. Only in truth, the lords will abandon their thrones. And the unkindled will rise. Nameless, accursed undead, unfit even to be cinder. And so it is that ash seeketh embers.
Now, what is that in front of me? Is that a mausoleum of some sort? Oh, the door is open. Siofra Rivel Well. Huh. Okay. Magic elevator. How far down are we going? Damn, that's a long way down. What the fuck? I'm speechless. What the fuck? And there are stones on the ceiling that makes this like a starry sky. What? What the fuck? That's a huge location below the map. Oh, and we have a different soundtrack now. The soundtrack is somewhat creepy. Look at that. Are there stags here? What the fuck? If only I had the map. Oh, nice. And now I have the map. How big is this place? My god. This is a whole underground city. Yeah, it's just a mausoleum. Nothing to see here. What the hell? This is a really cool area. Oh, I knew it. Look at that. There is an item there. Thorn bow. It has way bigger range and actually does magic damage too, not only physical.
Mikula the Kind spoke of the beginning. The seduction and the betrayal. An affair from which gold arose. And so too was Shadow born. What followed was a war unseen. One that could never be put to song. A purge without grace or honor. The tyranny of Messmer's flame. And so kindly Mikula would abandon everything. His golden flesh, his blinding strength, even his fate. But we are not deterred. We choose to follow. Will you walk with us?
Fuck did this? Oh, don't panic. Get the shit and get out of here. Get ready to celebrate. heavy way out of here. Still alive. Great.
a samurai, bound to uphold a code. To live, fight, and die with honor. If you stray from this path, what will you become? A storm is coming.
Jin! Come on, Jin!
Okay, I'm back. Now, guys, we're gonna check the PC gaming show, and later on, I'm gonna go for at least one boss on Lies of P DLC. Yeah, we probably gonna need a couple of hours till we get back to the groove of that game. It's been 2 years since we finished up that game. We cleared all the bosses, even the secret boss, and we got one of the endings. I think we got one of the better endings, but not the best one because of one damn choice. So yeah, let's go now for the PC gaming show. Give me a second. Let's see. We should have visuals. Yep, here we are. Let's see if we're gonna have any cool announcement on this one tonight. Let's see. Give me a moment here. Yeah, let me close this up. Okay. Okay, we should be fine now. Okay, let's go and see what crazy announcements we're gonna have for the PCs now. And let me have sound. Okay, let me progress a bit this one. Okay, it starts over there.
Ward, and I am so excited.
Okay.
Welcome everyone to the PC Gaming Show pre-show. I am Frankie Ward and I am so excited this year because not only do we have a ton of world premieres and game trailers to show you, but we're also devoting this show to something that makes all these awesome games possible: hardware. That's right. For the past decade, we've been bringing you exciting previews of the hottest upcoming PC games, and this year we're also doing our first ever deep dive into the glorious, sparkling PC hardware that makes them run. Throughout the pre-show, we'll be talking with expert guests about the latest in hardware innovations and trends. And as you can see from my overalls and the workshop I'm sat in, we're going to be rolling up our sleeves and building something very special during today's show too. And who knows, you might learn a little something new for the next time you build your own PC. But before we get into all that hardware, here's a different sort of hardware for you to check out. Take a look at what's coming up for wholesome shopkeeping sim, Trash Goblin.
In this wholesome shopkeeping game, you're an orphaned goblin trying to start a business. But you're not doing it alone. Say hi to Eamon. They're an antique dealer and your self-appointed guardian/business partner. And this is Auntie Val. She's a dear friend of your late parents and your other guardian. They don't exactly see eye to eye. Eamon thinks of himself as an entrepreneur. Auntie says that's just fancy talk for criminal. You might wonder how much trouble you can get into with old furniture, but Eamon's got a knack for it. Alongside that whole situation, you've got a business to run. Helping out colourful customers like Donovan and his peculiar nesting needs, or clumsy blacksmith Redwar, desperately trying to impress her new boss, or Mutt Romeo and their extensive and frankly exhausting romantic adventures. But you're your own boss. Decorate, invest in your tools, expand your shop, travel a little, all at your own pace. The fate of the city can wait. Trash Goblin, out now.
One goblin's trash is another goblin's treasure. That's a famous saying in the goblin community, along with goblins speak louder than words and don't put all your eggs in one goblin. Trash Goblin 1.0 is out right now.
Next up, we're going to be talking about a couple of the biggest PC gaming innovations of the past few years. But to do that, we're going to need a little help from some expert witnesses.
As a streamer and videographer, breakthrough technology like DLSS and FSR are absolutely essential items for my day-to-day.
DLSS, FSR, and XESS, they're all doing similar things, which is kind of reducing load on your computer and still retaining some levels of image quality as super samplers. I think it's super exciting. Basically, it just gives you more performance, seemingly for free.
Being able to push my setup
it's not free though, and it does some artifacts in the screen, but still it's pretty good if you want to squeeze as much as
without
possible.
having to sacrifice performance.
It seems like magic on first appearance, but when you dig into the details, there's a lot more going on under the hood.
It's also important that I'm able to jump from game to game without worrying too much about drops in quality or putting unnecessary strain on my PC. This is especially useful with new-gen games. Whether I'm looking to dodge my opponent's crushing blow in Clair Obscur or plowing through the hordes in Doom Eternal, it's reassuring to know that I've got the hardware side of things covered.
With new-gen games coming out.
Yeah, to be honest, I like more raw performance instead of having to rely on this thing.
Part of DLSS. So you can render it in a smaller thing, use the super sampler, and then because that frame time is choppy, because it's demanding on a CPU, frame generation can help kind of smooth over those bits. It's given you more room to make your games run and look better while not increasing your performance impact. It allows you to get more out of your hardware.
As games get more demanding, we demand more from them, especially when it comes to visuals. And when it comes to gaming monitors, we love nothing more than a good OLED with lightning-fast response times and infinite contrast. For more, keep your eyes on the screen as we monitor the opinions of a couple of OLED experts.
OLED really does feel like a quantum leap forward
give me a second.
in terms
Let me
of the image quality you can
move a
expect
bit
from a really
here.
high-end monitor.
Yeah, where
And that's not to say they don't have caveats.
It's most like
but they are essentially the thing to aim for now.
Okay, let's go.
2077 and Ghost of Tsushima, they don't look any better than when they're on an OLED screen. But it goes for even murkier games like the Resident Evil series, Dead Space.
Okay, so yeah, so I guess we missed a couple of trailers for indie games there, but I don't want to keep seeing that advertisement.
Hello and welcome to the PC Gaming Show 2025.
Hello.
My name is Sean Day9 Plot, and once again,
let's see
I
what
am
we can see.
thrilled
What
to be here with
they're
you,
gonna reveal
showing
tonight.
you the latest game trailers, previews, and world-exclusive first looks at what's ahead in the world of PC gaming. But even more importantly, I'm delighted to be joined again by the co-host with the most, Mika Burton.
Thank you, Sean. It is great to be back on the PC Gaming Show, especially since we're cooking up something extra special this year. As you can see, Sean and I are broadcasting today's show from a crucible of clandestine accoutrement.
Oh, that's right. Here in our high-tech hardware workshop, we've assembled some of the finest PC gadgetry for some of the world's smoothest secret operatives. You know where all the spies
he's
get all
completely
their cool
bald now?
stories? That's from us.
We've made headsets that double as wall-climbing suction cups.
We've made keyboards that can turn into cars that turn into boats.
We've also built a laptop that's a crossbow that's also a blunderbuss, and I'm afraid to touch it. That's how you know it's good.
We made a gamer chair that turns completely invisible thanks to cloaking technology.
Sean, the invisible chair never actually made it out of R&D.
Well, that's what they want you to think. Regardless, we're in the process of using every ounce of our high-tech, top-secret, burn-after-reading black books engineering at our disposal to build what we call
the Rig.
Ooh. The Rig is a top-of-the-line AMD-powered gaming PC, and it could be yours. Because after we build it here today, we will be giving it away to one lucky viewer at the end of the show.
But that'll happen a bit later. Right now, let's kick off the show the PC Gamer way with count 'em, three world premieres.
Dahlia, I know you're nervous about going home, but you're going to be fine. We don't know the state of the crisis.
Okay, what is this one?
But a job's a job, right?
Yeah, looks interesting.
Get in, get out. Don't get sucked back in. Remember, Dee, it's just a job.
Ambrosia. Oh, the demo is available. Nice. There are so many demos I don't want to check now. I wonder when I'm gonna check them.
Sword Coast. Neverwinter. All these places will be consumed.
They call you the Shard Bearer, a piece of Gith's blade within you. The only one.
Oh, Neverwinter Nights too.
The King of Shadows.
Bring in the accused.
Did you really think you could keep such relics of my people?
None shall stand against us. You cannot stop.
Obsidian's 2006 classic RPG, but it's all new and shiny again. Honestly, I'm calling in sick today at launches.
Ooh, me too. I think my excuse will be food poisoning.
I was going to go with regular poisoning.
Interesting. Go on.
Well, I already have so many sworn enemies and even more unlabeled bottles in my kitchen, so it's entirely believable.
You know what? You do you, my guy. In the meantime, let's check in with Frankie and Jacob about the rig.
Okay, so they remastered Neverwinter Nights too. That will be great news for a friend of mine.
Editor of hardware, Jacob Ridley, and during today's show, we're going to be building an awesome custom PC. Even better, everyone watching will have a chance to win it for themselves.
Really? They're gonna
This PC will be a gaming powerhouse with an AMD Ryzen 9 9950 X3D, a Gigabyte Radeon RX 9070 XT, plus 32 gigabytes of Corsair Dominator Titanium DDR5 RAM.
We're also throwing in a Corsair K70 Pro keyboard, Asus ROG Swift OLED monitor,
Okay.
and a Corsair Night
Yeah, let's not forget they want to get some money here.
by Jacob.
So how the show is like an
We're even
advertisement.
including a mouse pad.
That's where your mouse lives, sleeps, and entertains other mice. Let's get to work.
Hey there, PC Gaming Show. Check out this next
Oh, hello,
trailer.
Peter.
It's fabulous. Fresh tracks.
The god of
Or
metal.
I will get you. How do you stop that which never ends? In the endless, no two journeys unfold the same way. Come, remain by the fire, and hear the tale of Norwind's greatest champion.
Okay, musical adventure? Oh, okay. So this is like the Hellsinger. Yeah, I'm getting similar vibes.
I would rather die alongside than you, my champion.
Okay, which one is this? Okay, it looks pretty badass. Oh, this reminds me of Terminal Brigade. Yeah, this reminds me of that shooter that was made by the developers that made the Bayonetta. What was the name? The one that you had that slide. Oh my god, so many interesting games. I had to check them all later on Steam or something. Oh, this is like a Papapon? Yeah, this looks really fun. Really cool game. Okay, this looks pretty atmospheric. Okay, more and more
it's
games.
important to celebrate when something reinvents itself. Necess overhauls its
Okay,
graphics,
and like?
gets major updates. It's beautiful.
It's almost as beautiful as the rig's Corsair RM1000X fully modular ATX power supply.
Oh, it's poetry. In fact, the only thing more poetic is
a perfectly executed heist set in a dystopian techno future. Yes! When we heard the makers of Payday and GTFO had a new co-op heist FPS in the works, you know we had to find out more. So we infiltrated 10 chambers and interrogated the makers of Den of Wolves. Here's all the info we dredged from their genius minds.
We were prepped and ready for the heist. We had stolen Tier 7 passkeys. Acquired the building schematics.
What is this?
And rerouted the security comms.
We're in position.
The package was as good as ours. Every variable accounted for, but we fucked it up anyway. Next time, we gotta be even more prepared.
Den of Wolves is a first-person shooter, four-player co-op heist game taking place in the future. We focus a lot on player agency, story, and keeping the player on their toes with some interesting elements that take you out of the brick-and-mortar world of Midway City, where the game takes place. It's a power fantasy, even though there's obviously tension as well with like stealth segments and stuff. But the identity of Den of Wolves primarily is balls to the wall.
Den of Wolves is stepping back into our Payday roots. The big difference is, of course, the sci-fi area, where we can play around a lot with design. The freedom we have with this sci-fi space is a bit terrifying, actually, because you can go nuts, basically. We've actually told ourselves to not try to over-design stuff, but not limit us creatively. So designing the Midway City from the start, we knew we wanted big mega-structure buildings to actually place our levels within and be free of how big levels we want them to be. It's this very large city arising from the sea. You want to look out at the city and see, like, okay, so this is a living, breathing city and it works.
Okay, it looks pretty decent.
Coming back to the heist genre is sort of a, I don't know, after Payday 2 I felt like I had so much more things to do in my head, like what I wanted that game to be. A contemporary setting limits you in so many ways. Everything you do to enhance the game breaks the theme. With a sort of a sci-fi theme on it, it enables you to stay in the pocket of thematics and still solve things from a gameplay angle. When making a game concept or a world, you have to think about what tools it gives you to solve problems in the future. And the sci-fi thriller theme gives us a lot of tools to play with. Midway is just a corporate haven. There's no rules, there's nothing. It's divided up into districts. There's even like district wars and this kind of thing within the city. So it's a very classical, in a way, dystopian take. Kind of like a classic role-playing game of saying like, oh, this is the backdrop, and I'm gonna hand you a new adventure and have a bit of fun. So there's something called dives in the game. It's basically a neural heist. In the middle of whatever you're doing in the normal mission, you can basically jump to this other place. Thematically, there's these architects that build these defense mechanisms that gets injected into people's minds, and then you're trying to break into one of those.
The dives allows us to explore a little bit with visual art design and gameplay design. Just tracking down this specific person that you need to make a dive into to extract information. We don't need a bank vault for that. It could be a suburban, gritty area, or it can be a very high-end luxury apartment of some sort.
The dives provide change of pace and change of intensity in the gameplay and change of scenery, and it could be a nightmarish sort of abstract thing.
Imagine trying to navigate a forest or something like this.
But it could also be a Japanese temple or fortress in the Swiss Alps.
We could just mix a lot of different stuff together because it's this very abstract place. And also with gameplay, we could go from a shooter to a platformer to a horror theme.
Or we can have sort of parkour experimentation where you can run on walls. We make the rules for what the dives are and what they can be.
The heist fantasy in general maps really well to game psychology. I'm a psychology-driven game designer to a large extent because we want to motivate you to keep playing, and also like what are we stealing and what's the economy of the game. And I'm not talking about getting people to spend more cash. It's what's the drive of the game. And I think building new things or crafting things is a very interesting area. A good example would be like this thing we did for Payday where you would craft masks and this kind of thing.
Yeah, we're going back to the masks. I've heard people tell me before like, oh, GTFO and then it's a masks game, right? I'm like, really? Yeah, maybe it is. But we wanted to make something different. Like we didn't want to go fully masculine, maybe doing, you know, these big skull masks. Like we don't want to limit us to not do it, but with the mask we have now, we actually wanted to bring some feminine, some sexiness, you know. So one of the inspirations we actually
so it's like a new Payday of sorts,
that she has, and there's also like these Japanese theater demon masks with Hannibal Lecter type of style. So as in the dives, you know, we could basically make anything. The masks are this expression to allow them to expand the world inside of themselves. So finding designs where they don't really know where to put it, in what categories, we try to hit kind of a sweet spot there. This is going to be a high-paced, intense, and a very fun, collaborative game. Playing together with friends is a beautiful thing, right? Especially when we have these situations where shit hits the fan, we panic together and try to solve it.
So if you put 4 people in a room and they play it, and you start to hear the voices go up, and they start to be loud in the room, then you know, like, yeah, it's something, you know?
If you want to find out more about Den of Wolves, head to our Steam page and make sure to wishlist now.
Okay, interesting. Oh, what is this? Okay. Yeah, this reminds me a lot of the Jet Set Radio style. The graphics. Okay, puzzle game. Spooky Express.
Frankie, this is my first time on the PC Gaming Show. Any advice?
It's not that hard. Just show up on time, learn your lines, and don't cross me. Don't you ever cross me, Ridley. I will destroy you. Also, tea with honey is great for a scratchy throat after a long day on set.
Okay.
Want to rehearse the next scene? It's that silly one where I'm trying to detangle a bunch of headphone cables and you learn the folly of crossing Frankie Ward. I have powerful friends and a long reach. Or you could tell us about the next part you're going to install.
Yep, let's do that, please. Right, the X870E Aorus Master has a few special
And
features
more
to make
advertisement.
PC building easier. My favorite is this tool-free SSD slot. Press a button and the heatsink comes away. Then push down on the latch to install your SSD.
But yeah, some people are always saying that they don't want to invest on a PC because it's so difficult to set up. Come on, guys, it's not that hard, especially nowadays.
Wi-Fi connections into one easy to install or remove connector.
Trust me, it used to be way harder.
Lastly, if
and
you want
also,
to disconnect your GPU, hit
you
the
can
button in the
customize your
corner
PC.
and pull it out. Job done.
And there is so much information you can find online nowadays that it's basically like Lego for
We've
adults.
been working on the Rogue Prince of Persia's early access for over a year now, pushing the game way further than we ever imagined. I mean, just look at me playing. I'm happy, the team is happy, and our boss is happy. And the players, well, they seem happy too. Our 1.0 launch is fast approaching, so here's where we're at.
Oh, new version of the Prince of Persia.
Use this gift and right your wrongs.
Oh, okay, yeah, I think it's a new version of the Prince of Persia roguelike game.
You have the opportunity to save your kingdom as the worthy Prince of Persia.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation. We were the conductors of the train, tirelessly serving our passengers with kindness and respect.
Excuse me, this is a conductor-only residence. Please back away from the door.
Hey, what's up? Yes, get motherfucking ready!
Listen up, scumbags. You rats will never get me out of this control room. You understand me? Never.
Car key. Bro, let's just flush him out. I'm tired. Do it. Run! Move, move, move.
Hull compromised. Please evacuate the train.
Those ungrateful mother...
Bro, we can literally intercept the conductor, steal all his shit, and extract. Let's go, 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 go!
What is this? Another extraction type game inside trains?
I'll take right, you take left. Say go. Go, 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 go. There. We got them! We got everyone!
Engine fall in 10, 9, 8.
Carabao, we gotta move!
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay. Engine call, okay.
Frontiers Founder Access is the first public step in creating a visionary sci-fi survival experience. You start your journey alone, a tiny blip in a seemingly endless universe. As you struggle to gain a foothold in this hostile world, you can build rudimentary structures, improved ships, components, and more. You'll begin to discover details about the universe and the ancient civilizations whose remnants still roam the skies. Everything requires fuel to operate, and good resource management is crucial to survival. The most potent source of fuel, crude, is necessary to build formidable ships, advanced structures, and even stargates, reconnecting the vast universe. Smart structures are highly customizable and open the possibility for emergent gameplay only bound by your creativity. Founders have already created custom tournaments, specialized trading hubs, advanced security systems, and more. Are you ready to lose yourself on the frontier?
Wow, I knew space was dark, but that was dark. CCP really knows how to make the destruction of the universe look kind of beautiful. I'm honestly looking forward to being ambushed in the depths of space in Eve Frontier.
But if you're like me and the thought of being caught off guard is a no-no, just head over to the PC Gaming Show Steam page and you'll find every single game we're showing today in one convenient spot ready to be wishlisted. So no scary surprises.
Absolutely. And now here's a look at some of the great games from puzzle publisher Astrological.
Okay, let's check them out.
I'd say the days are blurring together, but what days? As for the isolation, I'm an introvert. It suits me. The contracts just keep on coming. 2 more rigs to construct. That will put me short in power. Gonna need more hydrogen generators. Good news is I've managed to synthesize 334 liters
Okay, this looks like that, like Factorium, but on a unique setting.
200 liters of ammonium hydroxide. Rewards are good though. On completion, we'll finally acquire an electrolytic reducer. And with all that methane on level 2, that means methanol. After that, despite the fact no one really knows what's down there, I push on and keep going deeper.
Welcome to Matsuzawa Manufacturing Factory Number 1.
Okay, more puzzle games. Factory Story Kaizen. Oh yeah, so many games. Okay, so we have a lot of puzzle games for now. Okay, oh, give me a second. Give me a second, is it okay or no? Okay.
is a factory in modulus. Here, we're producing blue cores. Let's see how we got here. This facility was built out of these 3 modules, which were drawn, stamped, and dyed with pigment. Produced here, in our blue pigment refinery, which was constructed from these modules, made by combining these modules, cut from cubes, which were melted from polyrock, extracted here.
Okay.
So, Jacob, have you got any quick PC building tips you can share with our audience?
Here's one. You know when you accidentally drop a tiny little screw into your PC case and it just disappears?
Oh, yeah, I hate that. Do you have some cool hack for quickly finding it?
Nope. My tip is that screw is gone forever and you should pretend it never existed.
Okay.
Forget I asked.
Yeah, that's true, to be honest.
What can you tell me about the Radeon RX 9070 XT you're installing?
The Radeon RX 9070 XT is a hot ticket item right now, and for good reason. This is AMD's graphics division putting its best foot forward with an RDNA 4 chip that can go toe-to-toe with NVIDIA's GeForce RTX 5070 Ti. If you're worried about running out of VRAM, don't be. This comes with 16 gigabytes of GDDR6. That's plenty for gaming at 4K. Plus it supports FSR4, the latest version of AMD's upscaling technology, to help your frame rate. But what I like about it most is how easy it is to undervolt. This lets you run it with less power and still get top performance.
Yeah, I was about to proceed further down on the stream, but yeah, here we got a new game. One more strategy game, I guess. Okay. Okay, this looks pretty atmospheric. I thought it was only something that you build base and you manage your base there, but there seems to be more dialogue and many things we can do. Generation Exile, okay, and we can actually check the demo.
I know our odds. Maybe it's time to consider the easy way out.
Oh, Alters, yeah, this is a really cool game. I played the demo and you can find on my YouTube channel. Really, really cool one.
Cause for all we know, we might be dead by tomorrow. I can't go on wasting my time, adding scars to my heart, cause all I hear
Really well made game.
You were always one of us. From day one.
And great job with the voice actor. He voicing so many different characters there. It's the same character that had different lives, so it changes up things. Really cool idea. I think this comes out pretty soon. I don't think it's out yet.
Yourself. Just look at us.
That can be pretty.
I just wanted to find a way out.
Cause soon enough we'll die. Cause soon enough we'll die.
Okay, June 23rd.
This is
13th,
Pathfinder.
sorry, so it's around the corner.
Vaults. A hack-and-slash dungeon crawl where up to 4 players battle through a single massive labyrinth filled to the brim with monsters, treasure, and secrets. Customize each hero between 3 paths, inspired by 2nd edition Pathfinder. Or mix and match to craft the perfect hybrid. Whether adventuring solo or with friends.
Oh, which one is this?
Switch between the party's heroes on the fly to unleash almighty combo attacks to annihilate the forces of darkness. Deep below the surface, the dark sorceress Belcora Haruvex gathers her power. Are you foolhardy enough to delve into the shadowy depths of the Abomination Vaults?
Okay, not bad. Looks pretty cool.
We meet again, little merchant. Still taking up the challenge of a double life. Torn between one endeavor and another.
Oh yeah, is this the sequel? I forgot the name. It's the one that you go into dungeons and then you go outside and sell the things you find.
While in the other, you put your skills and
here it is.
hustle to the test. To grow your store. As you chase that vision, you may pause and wonder, is this pursuit more important than its destination? That answer lies within you, little merchant.
Computers aren't the only thing we build here at our hardware workshop. While Frankie and Jacob are working on the rig, Mika
and hustle to the test.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't catch the title there.
More important within you, little merchant.
Yeah, Moonlighter too, okay.
Computers aren't the only thing we build here at our hardware workshop. While Frankie and Jacob are working on the rig, Mika and I have been preparing some more elegant equipment for fieldwork. Spy gadgets. See here, this might appear to be a standard ATX full-tower personal gaming computer. In actuality, every component is also an extremely cool spy gadget. Take, for instance, this CPU fan. In reality, Ninja Star.
Huh. That did a real number when we tried it on an intern. Well, moving on, we have our range of hidden tasers. To the untrained eye, a coffee mug.
Yeah.
In reality, a taser. Ooh, or how about this? To the untrained derriere, a roll of toilet paper. But in actuality, you guessed it, it's a taser.
Hey, what about this?
Okay.
Is this like a hidden listening device,
Yeah, okay,
USB, or is it maybe
I
a
like
spy
quirky humor,
camera?
but guys,
That
come
is,
on,
of
we're here with the
course,
trailers.
Also a taser. Don't worry, you know.
But
he'll
yeah,
be
on the
fine.
other hand, there are some
For now, let's check
events
out our
like
next
the
exciting world premiere.
event of oh fuck, I forgot the publisher's name. That's always unique. Oh fuck, I forgot the name. Oh, what is this? Oh fuck, come on. The guys that publish so many crazy games. Anyway, those have some pretty cool events that I'm curious as what crazy things we're gonna create on each new event they're making. Okay, what is this thing?
Your safety is your own responsibility. Sharing a roof with someone, make sure they're humans. Check their eyes and teeth. An overlooked visitor will kill you.
Interesting. This looks really creepy.
You will never know who knocks tomorrow.
Hi, I'm Oscar, a solo developer, and this is my game, Botsu. It's an online multiplayer game where you control a ragdoll robot and compete in some very silly physics-based competitions. I started making this game in my spare time, and now you can play the free demo on Steam. You'll start off in a lobby area called Bot Central, where you can meet up with your friends and mess around with the sandbox while they arrive. When you're ready, mind the gap and hop on the matchmaking train to your Botsu tournament. Your team will compete in bonkers boxball matches, steal boxes and drag your team to victory in stockpile, and try to be the last bot standing in sumo. It's even got physics-based
looks interesting enough.
power-ups, like sticky
Might be
bombs,
created with friends.
balloons that work on anything, and grappling
But I guess
hooks
most
to
things
swing
can
the
be
match
better
in
with
your
friends.
favor. You can play both online and split screen at the same time, and you can create crazy custom matches in the Steam demo right now. I hope you have fun.
Spotlight, hot nights, glow red at the stoplight. I say, big swerve, big will, rich chase. I serve, line up for the looks that kill. So rich it can make you ill. Don't choke on the diamond pill. Cheap lights, get a gag light. Bow down to the golden strand. Get in line, I'm an hiding man. Come close, yeah, I'll use what I can when I can. I will rate with a 1 to a 10. I will call if I want it again.
Coming up in the show.
Okay, there are some couple of interesting games there. Okay, oh, that looks old school. Oh yeah, we played that. That's Demon School. Oh. Anyway, we played the demo for that one. Yeah, I haven't released it on my YouTube yet, but I'm gonna do that soon. Oh, that's the... Oh, okay. Which one is that? It looks like something out of Resident Evil. No more roomy hell. Doo-doo-doo. Okay, so this is like a survival game, a multiplayer one. It looks like one.
What an amazing collection of games we've already seen. Mika, we are really turning up the heat this year.
We sure are.
Mika, what is that?
Oh, it's thermal paste.
Oh, wait, let me guess. It doubles as like a plastic explosive, or maybe it's a potent tranquilizing gas, or is that just like another taser?
No, it's literally just thermal paste. You know, it transfers the heat from your CPU to your heat sinks to avoid overheating.
Oh.
Plus, it is an amazing cookie filler. It's like forbidden icing.
Mika, you can't eat thermal paste.
Of course you can, especially not with milk.
Okay, let's check in on that build again.
Okay, whatever you say.
Can we put it in the computer?
Absolutely not, but I'm certainly going to try.
Before we get ahead of ourselves, what kind of CPU is this puppy working with?
It's with no small amount of envy that I say this.
Okay,
We're equipping
yeah.
the rig with an AMD
More
Ryzen 9
advertisement.
9950 X3D processor. Put simply,
Yeah, sorry guys.
This is the world for
PC game.
Let's move forward.
Coming along perfectly with the rig. Which is perfect because right now we've got another exciting world premiere to show you from our friends at Fail Better Games.
Sunless Sea, Sunless Skies. Oh.
Complicated, and everyone's
Okay,
got
this
their
looks
own
charming.
story. For 100 years, the practice of horticulture has been under a curse, making even the simplest act of cultivation unpredictable.
Okay, what the hell?
But you come from a long line of sorcerers steeped in the green and growing arts. Your family's old lodge has been empty for a long time, so don't expect airs and graces. Chandley may be small, but it's thick with secrets and set in its ways. Is it ready for the return of a mandrake?
Mandrake, okay.
The Mandrake setting is based on British history and folklore. For research, we've walked in a temperate rainforest and visited an ancient coal mine beneath the Forest of Dean.
It's a world where overfishing might cause a river to put a curse on you, and where you'll go delving for bright minerals in the forgotten deeps.
Sunless Sea and Sunless Skies did have some light cannibalism in them. You can't eat people in this one, but that doesn't mean that it's safe. There are old powers waiting in the corners of the world, and the night does not belong to mortals. If all of that sounds good to you, wishlist Mandrake on Steam right now.
This looks way more, let's say, charming than the previous one they made. Not that Sunless Sea and Sunless Skies was bad, but they were really dark and green.
A week in the life of a demon school student in under a minute, starting now, Monday.
Oh yeah, this one, we played the demo. Pretty decent. There was some bug that didn't allow me to finish up the demo, but it looks pretty good. It's like the old school Persona games, to be honest.
Gain a rival, fight some more guys, find a dog. Wednesday, romance your friends, kick an egg, fight those guys. Thursday, follow some blood, track down a missing sandwich, pull a new friend out of nowhere. There's guys, you fight them. Friday, find a cursed dog, learn a terrible secret, fight a really big guy. The weekend, sing karaoke, race beetles, rent some tapes, and generally just relax. That's 1 week down, many to go. Wishlist Demon School, an RPG with tactical battles right now.
Congratulations on your assignment. You have been selected to oversee a caretaker deployment in Sector 43A. This video will introduce you to your unit and its sacred directive, the preservation and propagation of the human species. After global hydrosaturation, Earth became uninhabitable. Humanity moved to orbit, but reproduction in space proved impossible. Moses responded with the Human Seed Program. Cryogenic embryos are grown to maturity in surface-based Lazarus pods, then transferred to orbital colonies for immediate workforce integration. Your caretaker unit manages every step: retrieval, growth, and orbital transfer. Caretakers maintain surface facilities, build autonomous power systems, and adapt to any anomaly, from environmental failure to unauthorized presence. Enjoy the rest of your assignment, and remember,
Every seed you plant, shapes humanity's future.
You're the only one who can safeguard the future of humanity in The Last Caretaker. So, you know, no pressure or anything. Hey, Sean, what was that?
I am so sorry. I may have eaten a light snack that just didn't really agree with me.
Wait a second, did you get into my thermal paste stash again?
I prefer the term computer hummus.
No, No, that's definitely a train, which means we are right on track for our next world premiere. Sean, no! Put it down.
Oh, what is this? Okay, you make a pretty cool garden, I guess. Yeah, looks like a pretty chill game. It reminds me a bit of Avatar movies for some reason. Not sure why.
Prospector, Norex would like to offer you an opportunity. We have some dirty work we need you to take care of. At your own risk, of course. Keep your mouth shut and you'll be rewarded. You want to hunt monsters? Join Norex. And don't ask questions.
Oh, which one is this? Looks like a survival type game.
PCs, but can you build other things? Like a car?
No, Frankie. I can't build a car.
What about like a winching system to pull something heavy out of, for example, a lake?
I mean, maybe I could put together...
Say a car was in a lake and you needed to winch it out. Could you at least build a ramp to make the winching a bit easier?
Is that something you want to tell me?
I drove your car off a ramp and into a lake, but I only did it to put the fire out.
My car was on fire?
There is no point in jumping a car off a ramp if it's not on fire.
Is there any good news to this story?
Yeah. Just check out this ramp. You You should install these before you start shopping for a new car.
Oh, that's the Corsair Dominator Titanium DDR5. This kit is perfect for building an all
So many funny jokes.
build at 6,000 mega transfers second.
So guys, have you
and
seen
with
anything
low
that you like
latency.
so far?
However, we've also stuffed something special here, a light enhancement kit. That's a pair of dummy sticks that look the part but don't actually contain any memory chips. This is a great solution for an AMD build, as it means you can stick to the more reliable slots on the motherboard 2 and 4 while looking the part. It also pairs nicely with our Haven 420 case, which offers thermal optimization through its central GPU airflow that sits within a dual chamber design.
That sounds like the perfect hardware combo for anyone looking to frag draw cards, explore endless dungeons, or simply stream with friends. But while you're out there updating your part picker list, why not check out this exciting upcoming game?
World premiere. Yeah, I missed the guy that tells the... Okay.
World changed in the blink of an eye. The outpost
Okay,
where
what is
we
this?
hoped to find salvation has stopped responding. We found it abandoned, all in ruins. Now we have to find out what happened and rebuild what's left.
The tree provides. Okay, this feels like an RPG. Or is it like another management style game? Well, RPGs are, and RPGs and management games are mostly on PC.
Threat from
That's why we're seeing so many of them here.
Not an ordinary mist that we knew before, but one that overwhelms us with the worst kind of fear.
Yeah, I think this is like that game that takes place in the ice. But this one you have that tree.
Fight the fog. We must explore it, research it, understand it, as the fate of our people, maybe even the world, depends on it. And all before fear consumes us all. The tree provides. The tree protects. The tree prevails.
Dark Switch, okay. This looks pretty atmospheric. Oh. Okay, brawler. Okay, I see some pretty crazy moves. This is something like Fist of the North Star and God Hunt. Anyway, God Hunt is such a great game. I wish they actually remastered that one. Even though I already finished that. Early access, I already finished that on PlayStation 2. Okay. Shooter, what is that? It looks like a adventure style game. Okay, that looks crazy. What the fuck was that? Oh.
Your cult is waiting for prophets to lead them. Convert the feeble-minded. Learn the occult. Spread the mighty one's influence. Find power in the god of your choice to bring the unseen depths to the mortal world. Now go. Vanquish the opposition. Burn the non-believers. Indoctrinate the uncivilized.
Hey, I like this one. It reminds me a bit of the Cult of the Lamb.
Unlock new unholy sorceries to overcome the mightiest.
Might check this thing out.
You have what it takes to worship the Eldritch.
I wish most of these games will actually have a demo. You can check. Okay, so it's like Gun of Icarus but on space, I guess.
After almost a decade, Muse Games is bringing us a follow-up to the airship combat game Guns of Icarus.
Now, as with all professions, our work as gadget-crazed weirdos would be impossible if not for the laser watches and ejector seats of those who came before us.
We stand on the shoulders of giants, crafty, unhinged giants.
Which is why I am pleased to present, in an attaché case full of throwing knives and tear gas canisters, the latest intel on Bond, James Bond. So we sent our secret agents to see what's happening at IO Interactive.
Okay, we'll get more information about the new Bond game. To be honest, this one looks really good.
When things got together and we figured out that we were going to work on such a legendary IP, we're very, very excited. It's a huge opportunity. And also the fact that it hasn't been a game 14 years just adds to the excitement of a comeback of this game in gaming.
The colleagues that we have here are phenomenal, and I think taking all of their experience from the sort of agent fantasy that they've been building for all these years and applying it to the Bond franchise has been incredible to see and to be a part of. We're making a standalone James Bond game, but there are characters and locations that I think are going to make the fans of the novels and the fans of the movies and the cinematic history really smile. In any kind of IP where there's some known aspects of the character, you can initially view these as constraints, but really they're strengths because we get to work with all these amazing partners. Aston Martin and Land Rover, collaborations with Omega, and all of these things lends itself a sense of credibility to the player that this is a real James Bond experience.
Yeah, a lot of brand recognition there.
Crafting this
They're gonna get a lot of money.
has been both exciting and extremely challenging because it's a balance between being very true to Ian Fleming's novels on the character, yet bringing some part of IO into that.
The most special thing about our version of Bond is that it's an IO reimagination of the origin of Bond himself, and it allows us to really dive in and learn about what it takes to enter this world of espionage.
It was very important to us from early on that we didn't want to synthesize Bond. We didn't want to go in and cherry pick qualities from different aspects of stories or whatever. We wanted to make something that was fully original. So he's young.
Okay, yeah, I think he's trying to get the
know all the things
the
we know about James
00
Bond.
name.
He
still tries to prove himself on this one.
He's irreverent. He's inherently charming. He's funny, but he's not yet cold. He's not callous. He's a more energetic. He has that impatience of youth built into him.
Somewhere in between a naive, not yet worn down, principled young man, and then that journey onto this hard-hitting, colder guy that we might recognize. That space there was really inspiring to us.
He is very true to his North Star and his values. And the story is very much about when you meet the harsh, political, dangerous world out there, how does a young man fare while still retaining his values?
Not only will we get to experience the character changes and the lessons he needs to learn, but also how he gets his famed gear.
The world is a big part of how you solve the problems as you get to them, using the environment and weapons and charm, and obviously gadgets is a huge part of that. We have a lot of the
I wonder how the gadgets gonna be working.
And then quite a few you wouldn't.
So our longtime fans from our Hitman franchise can expect to recognize some of these core elements from our interactive in our James Bond game.
A really core aspect of this game is what we call creative approach. And it has to do with standing outside a lavish location. We're going to give you an objective in here. You absolutely need to be able to do that in a bunch of different ways. But I think the biggest difference is that you need a lot of patience to play Hitman. You need to be sitting there seeing the patrol. He goes goes over there and he likes wine, and you overhear that thing.
But yeah, I guess you take more of
through the front door. I'm actually just going to go and talk to them. I'm just going to go punch him right now. If you're a James Bond that wants to crouch along, you know, the covers and be careful and all that stuff, that's your Bond, and that's fine. But we've crafted a game that has a lot more forward momentum.
Spycraft is part of our DNA. However, in terms of Bond, there are two key differences.
The agent we were working with before, he is an empty shell, right? He's a chameleon, whereas James Bond is very much a personality.
Yeah, there will be more personality and more dialogues, I guess, on this one.
What he'll say, because he always has something great to say that you wouldn't have thought of. His quick wit and talking your way into and out of trouble is a big part of the core loop as well.
If Hitman is a single-minded killer and basically the bad guy of the game, Bond is the hero. And that means that we are much more focused on his journey as a character, and we are much more focused on saving the world.
I think it's safe to say that we were dialing the action to 12 on this one. We wanted a physical Bond. We wanted fighting to be visceral and brutal and violent and super fun and exciting. So we've spent a great amount of energy on making a system of free-flow combat where you're fighting multiple opponents at once. You can grab them and punch them and throw them into each other, use the environment.
Yeah, I wonder how that will work. Is it going to be like the CQC on the Silent Hill games? Sorry, on the
combat and shooting and
on the Metal Gear games.
It's very, very exciting. We, as a studio and as a team, have evolved a lot to do top class action, spectacle moments and spectacle situations, all interactive. The situations you get into are absolutely wild. It's because that's the 360 experience that our fans deserve and expect from a Bond experience.
And we've really pushed our engine to sort of bring on this higher level of spectacle and fidelity to the game.
This production has pushed our internal tech beyond, like miles ahead of what we were able to do before.
Depicting these beautiful different cities and locations, exotic types of vehicles, not just normal vehicles. So take everything we know, but also evolving with technology to deliver an experience that is more advanced than we've ever done before.
This has to be a larger-than-life action adventure story, and that's what we've delivered. But it's always with character at its center. There's never action for action's sake. It's because it leads to the next thing. It's because he needs and has to do this in order to succeed.
Having worked on Hitman on and off for 20 years, this is the combination of all that work, all that skill, all that practice coming together and finally seeing the ultimate spy fantasy come to life.
Okay, what the fuck is this? An old school style shooter. Your purpose, the means. It's like we're playing something out the 90s. Yeah, don't mind these old school style graphics games, but sometimes they can be really tiresome to the eyes.
When the world ended, we shielded our city. Safe but trapped, we endured.
Which one is this?
Until now. Until you, time traveler. Only you can shatter our chains, guide our
Okay, you have minions. This is like that old game that you were like a bad guy, overlord, or what's it called? And you had the minions by your side.
Our city. The lands of Bastion still whisper secrets. Relics of power waiting to be claimed. Together, you are legions. Not even the hordes of the Unraveler shall halt your advance. Your strength will never cease to grow. Once banished, you will break us free.
If it feels like something's been implanted.
Sorry, I was checking the chat there. What was the name? Everseeds, okay. Yeah, I forgot what it was. I think it was Overlord, the old game I was trying to remember.
Implanted at the base of your skull. That's because there has. It's in your best interest to listen to me.
Okay, is this PvP or you're playing against AI?
Good work. Good. Back to the van. Head back to the van.
Big face.
As you can see, we are running a fine-tuned engine of gaming goodness. Oh, speaking of, Sean, what's going on with the rig?
Let's find out. Frankie, Jacob, status report?
We're doing great down here. Jacob is about to fill us in on what we're installing next.
I'm just wiring up everything with our Gigabyte Aorus X870E motherboard. It's got a suite of features for reliable overclocking and memory performance, and its built-in thermal armor and heat sinks will keep our Ryzen X3D RX.
This guy had to read so many technical aspects there.
Bit worried about the rig booting, but oh, perfect. In the meantime, here's some new tech for you, or should I say, some new Terra tech.
Okay, what's that? Okay, it looks like a chill game. Is this like Sims or something? Yeah, it looks like a new version of Sims with cartoon style graphics. I like the graphics. Okay, what's the name of this game? Paralyzed, okay. More survival style games. There are so many out there now.
I didn't see you there. Don't mind me, I have got a special friend stopping by, but don't tell the folks upstairs. It's a surprise, you see. When you see them, just let them know that they can add any of today's exciting games to their wish list. Follow the link below to see all the goodies in today's show. And in the meantime, let's see what our friends over at Rogue Snail have been cooking up.
Meu Deus. Perdoe essa pobre coitada.
Okay, I really like the style of the graphics on this one.
Pedindo pra chuva cair sem parar.
O sertão é rico para quem tem olhos de ver. Não é lugar para vocês.
Uma pessoa pode lavrar um chão que nem mesmo cactos conseguem.
Really interesting one. So is this like a roguelite? I think so.
Eles moveram muito.
Oh my god, look at those kills.
Perdemos, mas resistimos, como Mandacaru no meio da grande seca.
Eles vão nos massacrar novamente, Pajinho. Eles
Hello.
vão nos massacrar.
Okay, yeah, that's another demo I want to check for sure.
First, aggravated vandalism.
What the fuck is this?
And theft. And worst of all, you've tried to flee.
What the hell is this?
But a lamb that's always lost. Has to be gold.
Okay, a really weird game. Huh.
Chef, opening your own restaurant may feel like a fairy tale, but it's trickier than it looks. Customers curse you. The hordes line up at the door. Elder gods are summoned. All of this can really burn your biscuits. But you will be forged in the fires of the kitchen. Sharpen your knives and master the magic of food. For an ancient hunger has awoken. And the path to a demon's heart.
What the hell?
Through its stomach.
Those faces there.
Hey, let's check in on how things are progressing with
the rig.
And make sure there aren't any saboteurs in the mix. Hey, Mika, how are the kids looking down there?
Well, it's not looking great. They're hooking up a... Oh my god, they're hooking up the PC to a printer.
No. No, printer, it's too dangerous.
I
I
know.
told them the rig is way too valuable to be anywhere near a printer.
I know.
We have to stop them.
No. It's too late because they're downloading a driver.
Oh,
wait.
God, why?
Maybe it's an okay. Jacob looks like he's laughing. Oh, no, he's sobbing.
Oh, no.
And now he's cursing God. Yeah. Ooh.
Why, you maniacs? Why? Damn you, printers. Haven't you taken enough from us?
Well, while our team does some troubleshooting, let's take back the post-apocalypse from hordes of mutants in co-op roguelite Gun Touchables.
If you're watching this tape, it means the world has ended. Welcome to Gun Touchables. It's not a game, it's a state of mind. It's about having such a cool gun, you're untouchable. That's why they call it Gun Touchables.
Okay, this reminds me a bit of Potato.
You kick more ass. But your enemies are getting upgraded too, and that's where things heat up. So get ready to blow stuff up, and smack stuff with a shovel, and shred stuff with a bone saw, and snipe stuff. Survival is about sticking together. It's about getting badass guns and even more badasser upgrades. It's about killing whatever this thing is. Because here in the apocalypse, you're up against a million maniacal mutants that want nothing more than to pound you into hamburger meat. There's only one way to survive, and that's to become Gun Touchable. Coming to early access on June 17th.
Gun Touchable. Okay, this looks like crazy. Look at that, you're getting... Okay. It's one of those games that the more you get into the zone, the better you're getting and the better score you get. Look at that. But down, it looks crazy. Okay, we're gonna have a demo for this one too.
Coming up in the show.
Okay, so you just create towers, okay. Looks interesting. A lot of puzzle games, survival games, and strategy games tonight on this one.
Wait, we're doing this? Hey team.
Oh yeah, this one that you are a dispatcher to a group of ex-convicts, now heroes. Play the demo.
Sonny. How do I mute you?
I really want to grab the demo of this one and check it out.
Friday?
Today's Friday.
I know.
Yeah, I think Brett was playing this one. It's pretty interesting. Okay. I think we've seen this one like a year ago or something. A chill game that we will play. You just roam around with your bike and there are custom bikes you can grab. Let's see if I'm correct. Then there was a... I remember this crazy one with a human body. I was about to mention that. Okay. Wheel World.
Wheel World is the rare kind of game that leaves you asking the important questions, like, why aren't all the world's bicycles shaped like hot dogs?
We can only hope the answer reveals itself someday. Until then, let's turn our attention to the latest from FBC Firebreak, the next game from Remedy. And if my tracker is working properly, it looks like Frankie met up with the Bureau.
Oh yeah, this one, the multiplayer game from Remedy.
We've been locked in with the hiss. I don't care about your day job. If you can hold a gun and use a tool, Firebreak needs you. I'll be frank with you, this ain't an easy shift. But at least you won't be alone. Your fellow Firebreakers will have your back. Fighting together, fixing together, and hell, even showering together. If you can stand your ground and stick together, it'll be more than enough to survive.
Corrupted item loose on site. On my way.
Oh, this looks pretty fun, to be honest. Gameplay looks cool, the enemies are really unique. Might be crazy fun. And yeah, also a really unique setting. The setting of the Control universe. Yeah, even though I think both Control and the universe of that writer, I forgot their name.
That
Anyway, I think
trailer
all of them are
was
connected.
absolutely epic, delivered on all fronts, but it did take me back to my student days. It might have been the post-it notes, the traffic lights, and the slight feeling of regret in the shower. What have we signed up to? Mike Kayata, you're the game director of FBC Firebreak from Remedy Games. Thank you so much for joining us. What have we signed up to here?
Yeah, lots. So that was our big launch trailer. We're coming out in just over a week now, so we're really excited to share a lot more of the game, stuff that we haven't shown, a little bit of all of the 5 jobs in the game, which are kind of different crises that you have to deal with. But yeah, so we're getting close now.
I remember when Control came out in 2019, and we're revisiting that world in FBC. Why was now the right time to revisit?
Yeah, so right now it was just a great time for us to kind of go back to the oldest house. We never wanted it to kind of feel like we were retreading on Control, and that was like definitely something we thought about a lot. And one of the reasons why we shifted into a first-person perspective, so you could kind of go back into the oldest house and see it from fresh eyes in a different way.
I mean, you did have a lot of fun in Control, and also we're in first person this time, so
yeah. So of course very different, and I think as anyone can tell from that trailer, we're extremely like tonally to the side of Control, and this was a really big challenge for us because of course Control was very moody and atmospheric and very like horror tinged, but of course it did always have that little edge of absurdity. And speaking to that, this is kind of like why we leaned into that more absurd angle, because Control was very carefully built for a single player experience. Since we are sort of a kind of joke around with your mates and just kind of have fun thing, we didn't want to totally like betray that franchise, but we did want to take those kind of recipe components and just flip them around. So we keep that kind of edge of like horror and tension and stakes, and we just add a lot of the absurdity at a higher value. So for example, like you saw Sticky Ricky, our gigantic monster made out of sticky notes. In one of our trailers, somebody I think actually shouts like, Sticky Ricky! Sticky Ricky!
Really? Yeah, as I said before, the enemies are really unique on this one.
Completely terrifying.
And Sticky Ricky is joining us today. Yes. He's just getting himself together, and maybe he'll answer a few of my questions. Say I don't necessarily have 3 straight-up fraggers on my team. Are there roles that we can adopt in this game?
Yeah, absolutely. So the game is kind of built around a trifecta of kind of saved loadouts that are centered around tools. We call these crisis kits, and each one was developed with a different play style in mind. So we have one that kind of shoots these gigantic like liquid globules you saw in the trailer. trailer, and this is for the person we always just imagine almost like Scarface, like I don't really care, I just kind of want to, you know, paint the world with something. And then we have another one, which is a tool that kind of looks like a pogo stick mixed with a defibrillator. And you might be surprised, but we always have this as like a precision and tactical instrument, just because you can kind of relocate yourself and move around easily. And then we have the last really complex tool, which is literally just a wrench. Just a wrench. It's a gigantic piece of steel. So we made a lot of active decisions to try to get people right into the gameplay. So that's at the cost of some direct storytelling, but we haven't scrimped any on the world building and the big narrative and what it feels like to be inside of the oldest house.
We do associate Remedy with these big narrative games, so much imagination, atmosphere, obviously Alan Wake, obviously Control.
Sure.
So this feels like a new departure for you guys moving into this space. So why?
Yeah. And to be clear, it's fundamentally different. You shouldn't go into this game whatsoever expecting those type of experiences, which, by the way, I personally adore. I started Remedy as a massive fan of Remedy, so this isn't a pushback on that type of experience. But the thing is that we, as soon as we started making more than one game at the same time, we just wanted to say, hey, is there a way to kind of like open the doors? If you are a huge Control head and you know all of the lore and you really love it, and you can't convince your friends to try this game out, we wanted to give that kind of step in. So even though it's not really what Remedy is today, I do hope that a little over a week from now, it will be part of what Remedy is in the future.
So, Mike, as an online cooperative shooter, what does this game look like in, say, a year's time?
Yeah, that's a great question, especially because, you know, the online space, I think a lot of people treat it very differently. One of the big things that we're about is avoiding kind of like FOMO, like engagement. You know, you don't need to check in every day.
Let's see about that.
Kind of add a timed battle pass. So if you come in on day one and you come back to us a year from now, all you're going to see is all the great stuff that we add. And speaking of that, already in this year, we're going to add 2 more jobs. That adds to the other 5 game modes that we ship with. Already growing it by about 40% by the end of the year. We've got additional endgame systems and lots of plans.
I'm just pitching it's a stapler, like opened out, and it just...
Okay, I have news for you. There is a stapler in the game.
I'm a genius.
So in the game, actually in that trailer, you probably saw that big traffic light. That's actually called the red light. It's an altered item you may have seen in Control. It's now corrupted by the hiss, and in certain settings, it can show up and kind of hit you with a big red light. You're not allowed to move until it gives you a green light.
Oh,
There's
really?
another one, which is a stapler, which if you are a super Control nerd, you might remember from some of the posters in the oldest house, is that a stapler an altered item, and then you see a nice little clip art of a stapler. Well, that stapler actually shows up, and it kind of behaves like a fly. It sort of like buzzes around your face and gives all the enemies a lot of additional health. So yeah, there you go.
Where can we sign up?
Yeah, lots of ways to play this game. Of course, we're on all the major consoles, on Epic Game Store, or you can head over to Steam, where you can wishlist the game today. It comes out June 17th. Grab your friends, and we hope to see you there.
Oh my god, many games are actually being released this summer. Fuck me.
Thank you so much, Mike, and good luck.
Thank you.
The FBC. Lovely bunch over there for, as long as they last.
Hey, didn't we cook up a few trinkets for FBC personnel at some point?
I mean, we offered, but spy gadgets just don't hit the same way when you spend your whole day working with evil typewriters and turn your bones backwards.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Well, up next, if you've been looking for the perfect excuse to wear a toga, and who hasn't, here's a look at Ubisoft's next entry in the long-running strategy city builder, Anno 117, Pax Romana.
Oh, okay, I know.
If you want to be immortalized in ornateness, here's a little lesson in greatness. If governing is your vocation, it's all about location, location, location.
Okay. Didn't expect this kind of trailer.
Find a religion.
Or 5 or more. Romanize your territories, or keep them Celtic if you please.
Sharpen your steel or lose your head. I'd prefer Pax Romana instead.
The graphics look really cool. But yeah, I think nowadays we have great graphics on many games. So I guess, yeah, graphics are not a selling point anymore.
Going up after all?
Yeah, no, I'm Nate, and I was gonna...
I thought I told you there's nothing up there.
Oh yeah, the
What's
baby
up
steps
there,
game.
though?
Nothing.
There's a tower.
Yeah, that's it.
When you get to the top of the tower, what's there?
It's like a top of a tower.
This looks so stupid. That might be pretty fun.
There we go.
Look at that. The way this guy moves.
Oh, I'm done. Probably nothing up there anyway. Yep.
Okay, what the hell is this? Dark Tide Arbiters. Okay, not bad. Oh, this looks like Heroes of Might and Magic. Yeah, it's for sure inspired by Heroes of Might and Magic style games. Endless Legend. Oh yeah, I remember the original. Okay.
I'm sure you're eager to see
More
more of the
strategy
rig,
games
and
for
I'm
PC, I
eager to
guess.
show it. So let's check back in with the build and see where things are at.
Oh, hi Mika. We have had a slight hiccup. Looks like Jacob forgot the #1 rule of a new PC build.
An offering before you start, or computer spirits drink your heart. He forgot the sacrifice.
You have to do the sacrifice.
You've got to do the sacrifice.
Can we scold me later?
All right, I should cut him loose while he's still got blood. Sit still, Jacob. I don't want to hit any important bones.
I am loving how normal things are today. And a quick reminder, you can find every single game from today's show in one place at the PC Gamer Steam page over at PCGamer.com.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that one out.
wishlist.
There are
My
at least
wishlist is
5
currently
demos that I saw
buckling
that I
under
want
the
to check
strain
out.
of so many amazing games.
And you know what? Speaking of amazing games, here's our next world premiere. A brand new game published by Punkle, the creator of Vampire Survivors. Get ready to go berserk.
Oh. Okay. World premiere. Okay. Okay, so you just mash your keyboard or you swing around your mouse to do everything? I like the art style. And I bet the gameplay will be addicting as always. Mash! Smash the keyboard! Okay, nice. Really cool one. Yeah, sort of pose there.
Welcome, everyone.
Happy to be here.
Greetings, local life forms.
Delighted to meet you.
Okay, what is this?
This could be a party. We simply can't pass it up.
Off we go, buckaroo!
Lippo Plus, for when you want something a little different.
Coming your way.
Now.
Hold on.
What's on your mind?
Aliens, the anomaly.
The bend.
We could theoretically send TV through it.
We already are.
The Bend is a planet-wide hallucination and
The
a
hell is
hoax.
this thing?
Everybody seems so anxious to say something that they don't get their facts straight first.
Consider the Bend as a source of signal intrusions and dangerous interference.
The Bend is the future. It's our future.
Couldn't catch me zooming into any bend in space.
Let us eagerly embrace the abyss.
Yeah, I'm curious, what is this?
Another
dimension.
I wonder if this is the new
Only
game
on
from the
Lippo
developer that
Plus.
make Pony Island and the other crazy games. Okay, what was the name of that?
All
Give me a
those
second.
games have looked great, and wouldn't you know?
Dimension. Television.
Only on Blippo Plus.
Lippo Plus. What the fuck is this thing?
All those
Alright.
games have looked great, and wouldn't you know it, we've got
They did
even
a
more to
nice
show
job
you. Check
making me
this out.
interested about that one. That looks like
I'm
a
Felix Schade.
B-movie
I started
fever
Modern
dream.
Metal a few years ago as a solo dev, and what began as a small passion project has evolved into something far more ambitious. It hit Steam Early Access this summer, and I can't wait to show you more.
Oh, Mortal Metal. Yeah, I remember this one ages ago.
Morbid Metal is a fast-paced, roguelite hack and slash that is built for
Oh,
intense combo-driven combat.
Damn, it looks so good.
You play as an advanced AI, trapped
I
inside
remember
a
the
deadly
first
simulation.
trailer they saw on this one ages ago.
Your mission? Explore its beautiful
Oh, look
and
at
brutal
this.
iterations, grow stronger, and prove your worth to your creator. You'll control up to 3 characters. It's a bit like switching weapons in a shooter, except here, you're switching full-on playstyles. Each character has their own unique combat style and active abilities, which are unlocked as you explore the simulation.
And there is a combo meter.
You can even chain
Devil May Cry
attacks
style.
between different characters. Start with Vector to quickly dispatch enemies, switch to Flux for a flurry of hits, and finish your combo with Echo's special attack. Mastering each playstyle
Nice.
will be essential, as you'll face a variety of powerful enemies, each with their own attack patterns and weaknesses. And at the end of every biome, you'll face powerful bosses. These are dramatic, high-stakes encounters designed to be tough but rewarding. Each new run reshapes the world. Layouts shift, enemy types change, and you'll have to adapt and make strategic choices to succeed. Choose character upgrades, buffs, or curses that change how you play. Some of these choices push you to take risks, others offer abilities, rewards, and modifiers, which alter your combat style, making each run truly unique. Play the free demo tomorrow during Steam Next Fest and wishlist now
nice.
for early access on August 20th.
Oh my god, so many demos I want to check tomorrow. Fuck my life. Hmm. Okay, this looks brutal as fuck.
Peggy 3.
Good morning, Emberville. Today is the first day of our very own public bus service. The bus services will start in the tracks and ash tree, but will expand to more neighborhoods as passenger approvals roll in.
Okay, so I guess you're a bus driver.
This will be the test to see if more public infrastructure is worth improving. So get out there, ride the bus, and let your voices be heard.
Hey, Sean, should we see what's going on the factory floor? Make sure there's no production line issues holding up the rig?
Well, that's a great idea, and I've invented the perfect spy gadget for just that.
Hey, Sean, there is a big window right behind us. We could just look through that.
Oh, look through a window? What is this, the Stone Age?
You know, I'm pretty sure they didn't have windows in the Stone Age, Sean.
Why would I use an obsolete Stone Age technology when the wristwatch I invented is capable of tracking my steps and hacking into any camera system on the planet instantly?
Okay, that's actually really amazing, Sean.
Well, I'm glad you like it because I took the liberty of making a Mika model a gift from me to you. Here, tap on the icon and you'll instantly hack into the warehouse cameras.
Okay, Sean, this is a little bit much. Wait, I have to make an account to use this?
Well, it's a free trial for 7 days, but then it's only $9.99 a month after that. What? And look, two-factor authentication for safety.
Sean, this is and now I have to connect my Steam account?
It's plot vision as a service.
What the fuck? Oh, what is this? Graphics look pretty cool.
Subject decimated.
And we're the rats in his cage. You're going to get us out of here. We better get to work.
Okay, this looks like a pretty decent shooter. Voidbreaker. Is this like a roguelite type shooter like the Cyberpunk one we played? Yeah, I don't remember the name now, but I have the playthrough on YouTube. Okay. Really cool art style. Okay, there are horror elements too. Interesting. Grave Seasons. Okay.
You know, it's about time someone made a cozy life sim filled with supernatural horrors, just like my everyday-to-day life. And of course, it's from Blumhouse Games.
You know, I often felt that the only thing missing from Stardew Valley was the ever-present danger of murder. So this should hopefully scratch an itch.
And Grave Seasons isn't the only world premiere horror game we've got for you. Feast your eyes on this, if you dare.
On this most auspicious of nights, I would like to raise a toast. New friends, I bid you welcome to the club.
We've got to get out of here.
Oh. Okay, okay. This is pretty interesting.
I'll keep an eye out for anything dangerous.
I'll check for anything on the floor.
A terrible curse has drawn you together, but fear threatens to drive you apart.
Did you seriously rob me? Is that blood?
God! Oh, God! Keep your cards close to your chest.
No, this isn't right.
For you'll need to decide who you can trust.
Is somebody there?
Before the rest of my guests arrive.
Eyes of Hellfire.
Born of the Abyss, Vampire the Masquerade, Bloodlines unofficial patch, Doom 3 Phobos, and more mods join GOG. Pre-installed and ready to play, smooth as never before. Just add the mod to your library, click download, and install it. It's that simple. GOG has teamed up with modding communities to bring you iconic fan creations, which by restoring cut content, fixing long-standing bugs, to introducing entirely new quests, characters, and experiences, breathe new life into classic titles. Later this year.
Hungry? Yeah! Get some fast food. Velocity noodles. Fast food at this back.
What the hell is this? Okay, this looks like a... Okay, Hotline Miami. What if this Dead Wire? What if this from the same developers? It has some similar vibes.
Well, Sean, by using my advanced spy technology of looking out the window, I think the rig is just about ready to boot up. Hey, Frankie, how we doing in there?
I think we are just about ready to power this bad boy up. What do you think, J-Money?
She's ready to roar. Sean, would you like to do the honors?
Oh, you guys, I thought you'd never ask. Ugh. It's alive!
Oh my god.
It's beautiful. It calls to me.
I love it more than any parent could love their child.
As a mother, I take offense to that. But in this case, I'll allow it. And if you are watching this now, this very PC could be yours. Mika, what do they need to know?
That's right, you could be the proud owner of the rig. In all of its top-of-the-line AMD-powered gaming glory. All you need to do is follow the link below and fill out the PC Gaming Show survey, and you will be entered in a chance to win.
I mean, I'd like to enter myself, but I am public enemy #1 in 14 countries, and I'm not about to add another. So head on over to PCGamer.com/survey now and get your hat in the ring.
So our build might be finished, but we've still got more games to show. So let's take a look.
Protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within.
Oh.
May the Lord protect me from the evil within.
Okay, what is this?
May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within.
Clover pit. Eclipsium. Oh yeah, I think I've seen this before. Okay, another steampunk style game. Okay, this looks fun. Okay, what was the name of that one?
Fusion.
Give me a second.
A studio.
Abyssus.
We're Play Fusion, a studio done playing by AAA rules who still believe games belong to players. Descendant is an FPS capture the flag reimagining where strategy collides with chaos.
It's like capture the flag on crack.
Edmund McMillan of The Binding of Isaac. This here's Tyler Glale.
Yeah.
We're coming to you from Santa Cruz, California.
Hometown.
#1, this is not a wig.
Yeah.
#2, we got a game coming out soon.
Yeah.
Here's the trailer.
What?
Yeah.
What seems to be going on with the little guy?
Yeah, I think my cat's sick. Yeah, he's got a broken neck. He has horrible IBS. His mouth and one of his
Oh, the
ears
cat
are
game
missing.
he was
His
creating
soul's
like
removed
for
by a
ages.
Kandarian demon.
What was that last one?
He's taken a shotgun to the face a couple times.
What?
He's got rabies, I'm pretty sure. And he's made a deal with the devil. He was stabbed repeatedly in the neck, chest, face, and hair. He's incredibly dehydrated. He has depression. Who doesn't nowadays, right? He appears to have a conjoined twin.
What the fuck?
He has a gambling addiction. He was probed by aliens. He was mauled by a large headless beast. His tail appears to be growing ahead. He has ADHD. He got into a fight with a dog.
Eugenics, coming to Steam February 10th, 2026.
Magnificent games and a magnificent gaming PC that you could win. Once again, head over to PCGamer.com.
Yeah, I really want to check the new game from that crazy genius.
Mika, have you noticed that since powering her up, we've been hearing that annoying, super ominous voice?
Yeah, kind of like we tore the very fabric of our plane of existence and brought through this terrifying unknown being drawn in by the awesome processing power of the rig.
Oh, thank God it's not just me.
No, it's not. And you know what? I know we shouldn't mess with whatever this is, but the rig.
Yeah, I feel it in my teeth.
God, same. But okay, listen. The show's almost done, so let's finish strong and agree to stop messing with whatever is saying the rig.
Great idea. Let's close out the show the same way we began, with a trio of exclusive world premieres.
Okay, let's see what will be the last ones.
Paul Mason, 34, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital. You've been brought here to perform a surgery. Paul Mason, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital.
I don't know how, but I think we've done this already. Oh, what is the way out of here?
Okay, data reset looks interesting.
Warning, specimen containment breached.
Okay, that's crazy.
What a spectacular show that was! The games, the rig, the gadgets,
The
the
rig.
non-lethal electrocutions, the thermal paste.
Oh my god, the thermal paste. And speaking of gadgets, we've got time to show off one last little invention of ours.
Oh, goody!
Inside this keyboard is a hidden compartment for storing hand-encrypted messages, and I've left a special farewell message for the viewers. We have just got to crack it open. Yeah, this is just a normal keyboard. It's Jim's from accounting.
Poor guy can't catch a win, and this soon after the divorce?
Oh, a reminder to everyone, thermal paste isn't food.
A big thanks to Frankie and Jacob for building the rig. And thanks, of course, to all of you for tuning in.
We'll have to work super hard to top this when the PC Gaming Show Most Wanted returns in December.
Okay.
Thanks for watching.
Well,
See you in
guess that's it with
December,
the... Okay. So what do you think, guys, of the stupid wordplay titles? Yeah, I love the heat thermal paste, make me cooler. Yeah.
We're going.
All right, it's time. Tell me when.
Hello everyone to the PC Gaming Show pre-show.
Yeah, it wasn't that great this year.
Trust
But
me,
I have to
you
say,
do
we
not
have like
wanna miss.
a billion demos I want to check for sure.
Just what I like to hear.
Oh,
yeah,
hi
look at that.
Mum. I'm currently on set at the moment building a PC.
It's alive!
You went like this.
Yeah!
It's alive.
Oh.
Shots for everyone.
Mum, I'm currently on set building a PC.
There it is. Oh, did you hear that?
Jesus, Joe. I'm a monument to vanity.
B!
Hurry up, we don't have any time! Oh!
Mum, I'm filming right now.
I'm seducing you. Are you aroused?
I can just, and I know how to read words. I went to college. Whoa!
Oh!
There it is.
Let's go back to the top. I inhaled my spit.
Better hurry up. This is starting to hurt, my guy.
Paragraph above.
I can hear you, and so can the rest of the crew that I'm currently filming with.
Let's take a look at our next game. That's a good take.
If you dare. Spooky. There are 3 days.
12 p.m. Pacific, but oh, it's on the end of the screen show.
I'm ready to.
Hi, viewers of the PC Gaming Show 2025.
Let's just get ready. There it is. Incredible.
Bye.
That might have been my greatest take of all time.
Okay. I think I'm gonna go now for a break, guys, and I'm gonna return with some Lies of P. I just want to go practice a bit, check what's new in the DLC, and then I'm gonna stop for tonight. How many? We're going strong for plenty of hours tonight. Give me a second here. So let's see. Yeah, we're going for almost 10 hours there. Yeah, no Bioshock for sure. Yeah, well, there were a lot of mediocre games on this PC show, but there were at least 6 to 8 games that I really want to check their demos, and many of them are gonna release demos this week. So yeah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to check most of the demos before they are being removed. Unfortunately, many of these demos are not gonna stay on Steam. They'll all be available for this event. Anyway, this is going to be a longer break, but sure, yeah, we're going for 9 hours. I'll have to stretch a bit. So I'm going to leave you with some clips on the channel, some game trailers, and I'll return with some Lies of P. We're going to just roam around a bit, check some things. I'm not going to go in the new area yet. And I know there is a boss, you can go replay boss fight, so I might do that and test, just so we can practice a bit. I haven't played this game for 2 years, and it's a pretty hard game, so yeah, I'm going to do that. Anyway, enjoy some clips from the channel, some game trailers, and I'll be back.
Think you're ready? Let's get to work. I've seen your kind before. Another hound searching for its next meal. Maybe you're in it for glory, for fortune. Either way, it's not going to be a walk in the park. But in an armored corps, you might just stand a chance. There are no rules here. So bring the fight as you see fit. Be ruthless. Be swift. Do whatever it takes to get the job done. Welcome to Rubicon, mercenary. Feed the fire. Let the last cinders burn.
Yes, indeed. It is called Lothric, where the transitory lands of the Lords of Cinder converge. In venturing north, the pilgrims discover the truth of the old words. lands go without thrones. When the link of fire is threatened, the bell tolls, unearthing the old lords of Cinder from their graves. Aldrich, saint of the deep, Farron's undead legion, the Abyss Watchers. And the reclusive lord of the profaned capital. Yon the Giant. Only in truth, the lords will abandon their thrones. And the unkindled will rise. Nameless, accursed undead, unfit even to be cinder. And so it is that ash seeketh embers.
Now, what is that in front of me? Is that a mausoleum of some sort? Oh, the door is open. Siofra Rivel Well. Huh. Okay. Magic elevator. How far down are we going? Damn, that's a long way down. What the fuck? I'm speechless. What the fuck? And there are stones on the ceiling that makes this like a starry sky. What? What the fuck? That's a huge location below the map. Why we have a different soundtrack now? The soundtrack is somewhat creepy. Look at that. Are there stags here? What the fuck? If only I had the map. Oh, nice. And now I have the map. How big is this place? My god. This is a whole underground city. Yeah, it's just a mausoleum. Nothing to see here. What the hell? This is a really cool area. Oh, I knew it. Look at that. There is an item there. Bow. It has a way bigger range and actually does magic damage too, not only physical.
Mikula the Kind spoke of the beginning. The seduction and the betrayal. An affair from which gold arose. And so too was Shadow born. What followed was a war unseen. One that could never be put to song. A purge without grace or honor. The tyranny of Messmer's flame. And so kindly Mikula would abandon everything. His golden flesh, his blinding strength, even his fate. But we are not deterred. We choose to follow. Will you walk with us?
Fuck did this? Oh, don't panic. Get this shit and get out of here.
Oh. Yes. Oh, thank God. Get ready to celebrate.
Okay, I'm back. And yeah, limited time demos are my weakness for sure. Probably. Yeah, so I was thinking about Lies of P. And yeah, probably gonna skip that and do this another day. And go fresh up there. So what I'm gonna do now, since we're going for so many hours, but I still have energy, is I'm gonna just let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna please stop the stream on the YouTube side. Gonna just grind here some a bit on Metaphor without mic and with some music on the background, so you can just listen to that while I'm doing some grind. And we're gonna do Lies of P on the next big stream. Tomorrow we're gonna probably have let's see. Second. Yeah, let's do this and stop back to Metaphor. Yeah, I don't want to restart the stream on YouTube, so I have the VOD there with only Lies of P. So yeah, I'm gonna probably stop here on YouTube, and I'm gonna continue on Twitch if you want to check me out. Just listening to music and grinding up on Metaphor for a bit. And I'm gonna see you all on the next stream. So yeah, if you want to see my next stream, please follow the channel. Follow me both on YouTube and Twitch. I stream on both platforms nowadays. And this week I'm gonna have a lot of demos from Demo Monday, from all the games we saw here on the Next Fest, on the on PC Gaming Show, on the Xbox event. There were a lot of demos that were being released, so I'll have to download them all tomorrow and check them out. And yeah, then I'm gonna of course check Lies of P DLC. That will be our next main game, and I'm gonna probably play Stellar Blade demo. So that's on the upcoming streams. And else, of course, we're gonna have the ending of Metaphor after I grind all the archetypes, so I get a complete 100%, almost 100% completion of that game. We're gonna be missing one damn achievement on that one. So yeah, one of the streams will be just the ending of Metaphor. I think that will be like a couple of hours. Since the final fight won't be such an issue, but I know that all these kind of games have a long and big ending with a lot of dialogue, cinematics and whatnot. And yeah, that's all for tonight. I'm gonna mute my mic, and if you want to still here with me while we grind a bit, just stick around to the channel, and I'm gonna see you all on the next one for all those games were just announced: Lies of P, Stellar Blade, and demos from the upcoming games we just saw on these two gaming events. Good night, everyone. Thank you for watching, and see you on the next one. I'm gonna play the ending screen for YouTube now. Bye bye.